Hello, everyone. This is Retired Navy Vet. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. I am going to jump into Disco Elysium. I played about an hour's worth long time ago when the game first came out, and something I'd been meaning to get back into, especially with the latest expansion or version of it, the final cut, as it were. Haven't watched any spoilers ever on it, so it's pretty much a blind playthrough. So we'll see how it goes. But from what I read about it, one of the ones I had been waiting to play. And again, now since the final update is out, I think it's time to jump in and go ahead and do it. Okay. Intelligent, psychological, physical, or create your own. Well, that's easy. Let's create our own. Since we have no idea what I'm doing. Brain power, sensitivity, musculature, and senses. Well, how about we just do like an average Joe? How about that? Sure. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Learning cap for every skill in the game will be raised by 1. Ooh. Fascinating trivia, rigorous intellectual discourse, lies and detect lies, creativity and art, reconstruct crime scenes. That's interesting. Morale, dreams in the waking life, empathy. Wow, these are some very tough choices. Half-light. Oh, okay. Don't know what that one is. Okay. Kind of digging visual calculus right now. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah, I don't know how much of this game is run and gun. Oh, here's perception. Ooh. Perception or visual calculus? Yeah, I don't know. Reaction speed. Sneaking? Okay. Well, if it's really a detective game, okay. Pick locks. I'd normally go for that one right away. So I'm an average Joe with heightened perception, or an average Joe with some visual calculus, whatever that is. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics work for the law. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Let's try that. Do I get more than one? No. That's too bad. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see how it goes. That's it. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever.
I wonder if these choices actually make any difference. Or is this just some type of, having fun intro? They're both red. Don't know what that means. So I'm questioning my non-existence or accept the non-existence? Let's question the non-existence.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Enjoy the nothingness. Continue to not think or feel, I guess, and kind of a smartass. How about give me some more?
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Okay.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi. Let's go. I'm not sure what that means.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
uh, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? I guess he's asking where we're going. Let's go to the silence, I guess.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Sure.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Okay.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Okay.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Very dark and spooky. Ow, my ears. I love this art style. Okay. Not sure what's what. All right. Sure. It's my tie up there. Empty bottle. Tore out the tape with the song. Okay. Something's down there. That's a shoe. I'm not sure what this is. A shirt, maybe? Yeah. Guess I can look in the mirror.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Sure.
Behold.
What an interesting looking dude.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
So how do I want to play this? Yes, you know, like the sarcastic wise ass. Brutal honesty. Or plain stupid. Let's go with honesty.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Oh, keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Okay.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? Sure. That I'm vaguely sympathetic. There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
What? Sure. I don't know what we need to roll to make it happen. At least a 13. Is that what it's saying? This is a white check. You may retry it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
So I can try this one. Sure, why not?
It's too late. Like an image on film,
Oh,
the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
okay.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. All right. What's this? Oh, that's the door? Why would there be a door in the bathroom? All right. Let's look at the broken glass and then try and get the tie
The
down.
window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face out.
Hey.
Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Okay.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to
Okay.
it should be outside your room.
Oh. Thank you, Saki. I'm sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. What's going on here? Hang on. There. Is that better? Let me move the camera event too. I'm sorry, I wasn't even watching. Hey, this is a very audio intense game, isn't it? So maybe. Let me move my camera a little bit. Come on, move the camera. There we go. Not sure how much seeing this stuff over here matters, but okay. And my mouse is not working right. Let me see if I can fix that. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that. All right, so let's see. I smashed the window. I should probably go get the shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
All right. What else can we look at? What's this down here? Find your shoe. Map. Man, that's about it. Inventory. A shoe, a tape. Okay. What's this? Oh, you can increase. Ah, okay. Very cool. Hmm.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Hmm. Sure. Let's try and grab the tie.
You reach out to grab
Ah.
the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
What?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
That is bad.
For quite a long time.
Hmm.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
That's weird. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
All right.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Guess I should have did that first.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Well, let's pull on the bulb too.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
No. Let's leave it.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
All right, let's turn the fan back on.
The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
All right, let's try again.
The switch must be broken
All right.
because nothing happened.
I don't think the turning on the light did anything for us. Oh, I don't think I put my tie on. Oh, I did. +1 Inland Empire. Esprit de corps. I'm not sure what that means. Conceptualization and suggestion. -1. Oh. So I guess I need to pay attention to what I'm wearing. All right.
Hello, officer.
Hello. March.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Okay.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir.
Ah, okay.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That's probably not going to go well. Cannot be retried. I wonder if I can change my clothing. No. Oh, I can't access my inventory right now. Well, I think one of the items gives me a bonus to suggestion, so I don't think anything else is going to matter. Now, let's just try this one.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Could be.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Alright. Let's not mess with that.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Looks like she needs to use the bathroom.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Okay.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on. It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat.
Okay.
That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it. Yes, there was a church in
Hey,
there.
okay.
A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
Oh boy.
It was about that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to
That's
understand
funny.
what you were singing on top of it. Yes. It was very cool.
Right.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place. No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. A tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Okay.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore.
Interesting.
I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Yeah, no kidding.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation.
Okay.
Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties. It's 51. The current century?
Okay.
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Okay.
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years.
Wow.
Sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Okay.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
All right. We got a little bit of information out of
Glad to
that.
have been of assistance.
You're welcome.
The door is closed.
Okay. What's this over here? Satirical newspaper. Trump Le Mans. Stairs down. What? What's
You
that?
should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
No. Absolutely not. Smokers are nasty. So I can maybe go down here or out here. Maybe I should have went downstairs. Oh no. I'm on a balcony. Hey, there's my shoe. Let me drop that music down a bit. What's this? A gust of briny wind.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet,
Yay.
like two baby crocodiles.
I'm wondering what these little thought interludes mean.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Excuse me. So, if I want to increase my savoir-faire, I should get undressed almost. Take off the shoes, take off the pants. Okay. Anything to do from up here? Guess we'll go downstairs. All right. Very interesting game. I don't think when I picked this up before, I left out of this area. Kitsurgi. I don't know who that is. A lot of stuff in here. Closed for the winter. Lyrics, microphone.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious. No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
All right. Get a hold of a sad song tape. Oh, it's an empty cassette. Or is that a task? It is. All right. So, don't want to talk yet. Let's see. Okay. Door. All right. What? Not sure what that is. Bottle of rum. Sure. Let's talk to the guy who's sleeping.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
All right. Oh, I didn't actually pick him up, though. That's weird. I thought I picked him up. Let's talk to her.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist. Zoologist's wife. Okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh. Okay.
A bespectacled man.
Oh, that's
in an
Kim
orange bomber
Kisaragi.
jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you.
That
You are
sounds
sure of this.
kind of stalker-ish.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay. Sure, we'll shake his hand. Hold on.
He is your half-brother.
Ah.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Half-brother? Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Sure.
Concentration.
All
makes you
right.
squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay. Let's be honest.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right?
What scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yeah, what interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice. Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree? Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Okay.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, no doubt.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Okay.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay. Maybe I'm under some type of post-traumatic shock.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Well, I'm just means I'm wearing the jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Internal affairs, and I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Okay.
Yes. They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay. Not sure how that's helpful.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Must glow in the dark or something.
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card. is a serious matter.
I don't know what's going on with my
Vehicle has a
headset.
shortwave. You can use it to report your
Been having
actions.
trouble with my headset
I
lately.
would advise you to locate
Might be
it as
time to
quickly
replace
as
it.
possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Right.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Okay.
But first, we have to take it down.
All right.
After you, officer.
All right. Find the body. Talk to the manager. Report my missing badge. Sing the song. All right. I'm going to pause for a moment and use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay. Hang on. I got to fix. Oh, my Stream Deck is missing an entry. Let's see here. Get this updated properly. Okay, hang on. I still gotta make a few corrections here. That should be there. get rid of that. And that one. All right. Where is Disco? Okay. Oh, I gotta update all my cameras too. They're all messed up. Alright, hang on. Take me a couple minutes to get this done right. I forgot to, I didn't build the little profile for Disco Elysium before I started, and I should have. All right, let me remove these. Copy and paste these, and then I need to change their names. Just bear with me a moment, please. We're getting there. Now, let's update them. That one should be activated. This one's deactivated. All right. This is left, so this one's deactivated. And left is activated. This is right. One more. That should be that. Let's make sure these are all correct. No. Be right back is not correct. Am I in the right? Yeah. No, that's not correct. It's the wrong background image. Let me fix that. I thought I made it already. I did. There. Okay. I think we're good now. Okay. So I'm supposed to talk to some people. What's this over here? Pinball machine. I talked to her already. Let's talk to her again.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer.
Mm-hmm.
Mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Okay.
But dear, you're not for me.
Hmm.
I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Right.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street.
Gary.
I come here for tea when they're away.
All by yourself? That's a
This
shame.
Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Uh, sure.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Okay.
Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
You know where we are, right?
Let's try this one.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located? Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Revachol. Okay.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Right.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
That's good tip.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
But just go with number 1. No.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
I knew I should have picked the second
We have
one.
no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Okay.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Okay.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Okay.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago. It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better. You were doing quite well up until the end, dear.
Okay.
It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh.
No
The
kidding.
lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, Such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much. Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Okay.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know.
Okay.
Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I thought we were in Revachol.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
All right.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
I wonder if we can swap him for her, or I'm not sure how that works. Okay. So is that the manager over there then? Let's go back over to this guy again.
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor. Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Okay. Can't do much else.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41. Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive
Okay.
at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It
Okay.
was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Must be the
sometimes
community
come here to
we're
keep
in.
an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that.
Okay.
Detective. I have everything. You?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? She went away because none of your business. Extra fine. No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
They.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through. I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
You said they.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real. Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve
Okay.
currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real. Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm
Okay.
not an asshole.
All right.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Right.
Good luck.
All right. All right. Well, what's that?
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. That was interesting. Huh. Okay. Kind of interesting. I'm not sure exactly what that does. I don't think we can go in there, right? Right. What's that? That's bleeding through the back there. All right.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
All right. I guess we'll try and keep away from the booze. All right. Moving along. All right. Time to move the camera, I think. Let's try about there. Sorry, I'm fiddling with my cameras. All right. That should be enough for now. There's all kinds of stuff out here, looks like. If I had a bag. All right. Door.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
All right. All right. Not good to know.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Of course. Where to? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Oh, what a frit store
Some
is.
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally. Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Awesome. Let's look around before we head over. Magazines of some sort.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I
I don't-
know
I
exactly
don't know
what
where his-
you meant.
Where his lorry
You
is.
think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Okay.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples. Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately.
Right.
Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition.
That's awful.
That's why you've got to control the offspring. Don't push your luck, Runt.
Okay. That didn't go so well. Hey, I got some money.
Scab?
Okay.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival.
Okay.
They want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He's lost me.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time. I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife? You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way. My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Right.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation,
Hmm.
or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview, or maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Right.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Well, we're up here. Might as well take a look. Ah, that's to get up here. Okay. All right. All right, we won't go mess with him yet. Interesting. Just taking a look around before we talk to the big guy. Looks like we'll talk to him next.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Okay.
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you.
Mm-hmm.
Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
True.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to...
Must be talking about the
shit.
folks that were standing up there.
So do we, Scab.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Okay.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Okay, that's interesting.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
My son had his second dose of the vaccine, and it's still hitting him pretty hard.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or
The big dude up
whatever
there.
he is.
Okay.
Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage.
Right.
Won't let anyone by.
Heard
The
about
access
him.
panel is right behind him.
Right.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
All right.
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Okay.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually.
Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
A perfect lightly beatered square wedge. Interesting.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I know nothing about a murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring back up.
Now I'm really interested to see the body
Blockading
in the
gateable
tree.
employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work! Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
We're all workers, right? workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Okay. So he's some type of agitator, to be sure.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor.
How do we know that?
It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. Okay.
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assume
I don't know.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
No, that's it for now.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Well, that's the lorry driver's.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant
Hey,
features a silver
perception.
bell with
Nice.
wavy rays. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays.
Yep.
There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your... No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Alright. We'll leave her alone for a moment. Alright. Horseback Monument. Okay. Felipe the Third, the Squanderer. Okay.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece. Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. Bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it. Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution.
Okay.
But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement? Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Cross your fingers.
What did he do?
Ah.
You have no idea what you did a week ago.
That was an
How
awful
would you
roll.
know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Okay.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly above.
gander and a hunter and a gatherer.
Everybody looks so gray.
Like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
Okay.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
Right.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Mm.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Sure.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need? It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company?
Hmm.
Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Hmm. That might be the big guy in the middle.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Ah, you said her.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here.
Camionneurs? Never heard that term
Most
before.
have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now.
Transient pleasures.
Thinking,
That's
reflecting,
interesting.
Observing.
Did that a bit when I was in the Navy. That's for sure.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better.
Hmm.
When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Hmm.
Oh,
Talk
high-grade
to-
narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it? Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Hmm.
The bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Okay.
All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Hmm.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth.
Okay.
He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Okay.
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Let's give it a shot.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
All right.
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes.
Dang it.
Not doing it wrong.
Don't be a stranger.
All right. Missed opportunity there.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Okay.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools. Like some are.
Okay.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Okay, okay.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
All right. Not sure how far away from the crime scene we can get.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
All right.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabric, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
So he's some type of junk seller.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
All right, we'll leave it alone. Let's go ahead and talk to the guy since we're here.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Mm-hmm.
The name Sile is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Mm-hmm.
You're very cool.
Right.
Bang, 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 bang. You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead. You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits?
Mm-hmm.
Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out. No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Yeah.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
What?
Yeah.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution. Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire.
Excuse
the
me.
Apricot suzerainty, you know?
Oh, there's my money down there. 1.61.
The Apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Okay.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Right.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and the dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Okay.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool. Hyper cool.
All right.
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. Anything for you.
We'll come back to this guy, I think. Fingerless gloves. Okay. Making a way around before we get over to the dead body. Pawn shop. All right. We won't go indoors anywhere yet. Another med thing. Okay. I see that over there.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Right.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
Right.
Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay.
Have you no shame? whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Oh, they're playing a game here. I see.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never. That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Sure. Uh-oh. Did something.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Okay.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time as frozen. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Mm-hmm.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to
Okay.
the nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
All right. Ah, okay.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Don't know what that means.
What the hell is your problem?
Not that type of game.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Oops.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Sure.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us? Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine. Cocainum. Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership
Two very
of a
different
king.
opinions.
Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple-nosed candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary. You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision.
Right.
To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe Zitter was
Right.
even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
What?
The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Right. I bet.
Higher realms.
I bet he was.
Of course. It all makes sense.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of
Mhm.
the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Yeah. He's gonna disagree, of course. Let's agree with him just to see what happens.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be there.
Don't get started on that again.
Hmm.
What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Right.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law.
Okay.
Can you really blame them?
So basically, mafia thugs.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen.
Hmm.
On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our
That's true.
streets.
It is a pejorative.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you.
Mhm.
I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Ah, okay.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees.
Ah.
We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
That's crazy.
We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Okay.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Okay.
This here is blood ground.
I guess so.
Boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we plagued Betonk on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there.
Mm-hmm.
Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it.
I guess so.
And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin.
A lot of undercurrents happening.
Players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the. What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Tough one. Guess we'll shake our head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere.
Corporate influence,
Foreign
yeah.
influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown.
I know what a carabiner is.
He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking.
That's it? All that for 5 experience?
You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Let's take a chance. We'll get lucky.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Okay.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown.
Right.
Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
All right. What was new? Gloves. All right. So +1 physical instrument, +1 electrochemistry. Probably change them out for now while I'm talking to people. Physical instrument. That's for fighting, I guess. All right, we'll leave that as is for now. All right. I need to take a break here, go get some food. I shall be back in a few minutes. Thank you. All right. Took a little bit longer than I thought. Had to get some dinner in me, though. Should be good now. All right. I don't think we can get down yonder. I guess we can. Tibs for a window. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Okay, interesting.
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
All right. Not sure if it was worth the little bit of cash that I don't have. Okay. I think he's drunk. Oh, I guess we can pick up bottles and stuff, maybe? I seem to be Stuck. Oh no. My mouse cursor is. Like I'm trying to pick something up. Okay. Huh. Nice. Something to say?
Yes?
Okay. Nope. Books and odds and ends. Okay. A muscular man surrounded by flames. Rose, a pistol, and a half-naked girl. Okay.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
A lot of bullet
faint
holes.
sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you...
Alright. Not sure what that was about. Maybe if I kicked it, something would have happened. Okay. Seems like we've made our way back around to the gate. Oh, let's talk to her.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now. Okay,
Okay.
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Feels wrong to pat her head.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little
Right.
afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Oh boy.
The window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Okay.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar.
Ah, okay.
I don't really know what's there.
It does not manifest itself in any way.
Mhm.
It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
Okay.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Right.
Head, yes. But that's like the same thing. Not really, sir. Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I
Okay.
understand. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Sure. Take a chance. Survey says.
The girl has
Hey.
her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Right.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. She brings out her reddened hands. Her
Oh,
nails
boy.
frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Yep.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
because you usually aren't. I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
Right.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Extraordinary. Okay.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
It does.
Why would they do that, sir? You're not that old. Maybe you'll do something really important, something that wows the world. Yes, there's hope. A lot of famous people got famous late, or even after they've died.
Yeah, you're certainly the type who might find fame posthumously. Who knows? You might even get famous for the manner of your death.
I think you just have to live a happy life. No need to worry about fame or think bad thoughts.
Okay. I'm not going to ask about the romance thing. Sure, let's go in. I'm kind of curious about this curse. I think there was another shop around the side we didn't go into. Okay. Let's take a look around first.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere. Rows and rows of Hyundala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and
it just goes on and on.
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake.
I wonder which book series they're making fun of.
Burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game.
Could be like Thor comic books or something like that.
And so much more.
Sure.
A twinge at the back of the head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundai in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Sounds like Samson and Delilah.
Between the throne and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundai and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
All right.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Okay.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab
Sounds
those
like
with
Conan.
little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
All right.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardback
Dungeons and
tome
Dragons
with
type stuff.
intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board games section? Who wants to read books? There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements.
It's not cheap.
The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Right.
Raubritta is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Nice.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
All right. Sports magazines. All right. Guess you can't. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, the cursor is stuck.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Okay.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
True.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Makes some of the TV dramas good, though. It makes the characters interesting, dealing with that weight they have to carry.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell.
That's why most of them are divorced.
Now, would you like a list of all the
And-
books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay.
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Let's go for 2 in a row.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Then this is the book for you.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Okay.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Okay. Some other stuff. Fastest magic? Okay.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Yeah.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the mad
Tip-top tourney, I don't know what that is.
His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's
Like
life
a
story,
Bonnie and
you
Clyde?
see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce. I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power. What?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of...
Innocentic. I'm not sure what that is.
Innocentic. I'm not sure what that is. 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 I'm not sure important for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
What if these books raise your stats?
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay. So these must raise your skills in some manner. Good to know.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
That's where that seller on the street was from.
Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai,
the capitals.
and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast
I'm not going to remember any of this.
Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Okay.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
Ah,
Whatever
well, that's
they
where the
are,
encyclopedia skill would have came in
Isolas
handy. Okay.
are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance.
A lot of dialogue in this
Countless
game,
bridges
that's for
put
sure.
the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Samba.
I wonder if any of this is going to affect my dialogue choices throughout the game.
This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
So 3 years out of date.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, They also renovated the horse statue.
Her voice
set up
kills
those
me.
coin-operated viewers and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Sure.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Whoop.
The point of the book, and many others on the shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Okay.
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note,
Sounds like Scientology.
when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Okay.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Right.
Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pearl,
Not sure what the
also
Pearl is.
known as le territoire.
Okay.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pearl.
Like self-flagellation.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency
I don't know
desired.
what the Pearl is.
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Right.
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Right.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay. All right. Mouse seems to have corrected itself.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She's trying to hex me.
She speaks almost as if she's trying
Ah.
to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Okay.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Let's go investigate the murder first.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I don't think we've talked to her directly yet.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get she can if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pain.
Come on, ma'am.
Right.
Obvious she can't do anything
Trying
about
to
it.
move along a little bit
Placing an
faster, I
unnecessary
think.
burden on a young child.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Okay.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Yeah, what is that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner. Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
All right, that's it for now. All right, wife was yelling at me for something. I want to go check out that other door we didn't go in before we go look at the dead body. If I can remember where it was. No. Well, we can go this way, I think. I don't remember if it was down here. Let's see. Do I have a map? Yeah. So I've been... Here's the horse. This is not really telling me a whole lot. Okay. Thought there was a door or something. Alright, that's a dead end. Right? Yep. We missed that before. Well, I mean, there's nothing there, but... Thought there was a door over here somewhere that we didn't go in. Maybe not. Maybe not. I thought I had another door or something over here somewhere. No harm in looking. I don't know if it was over here or not. That's where we started. That's the racist lorry guy. It's a balcony. We were up there. Got the gloves from her. That goes back inside. I thought there was another door somewhere. Can't get in there yet. Mailbox. Nope. That's the store. All right, we haven't been over here. Definitely some new areas here. No, I don't want to go over there yet. Let's see what we got here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Sure.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Right.
So many walls all over Martinez.
All right. Ah. Hello, little one.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out. Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. I think you're so clever. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay. Oh, there's the hang dude. Oh, that kid's throwing rocks at him, I guess. A bum hat. Reaction speed, but rhetoric is down. Alright. Rainwater. Okay. Looks like we might be able to get in there somehow. I don't want to go in any of these yet. think I'm gonna. So I couldn't find. A locked door or something. Okay. A rich dude, maybe?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Okay.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour.
I guess
Gentlemen must be from the RCM.
the time of day it is has some meaning in the game.
Beaton, my maiden name.
Okay.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Okay.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'm glad to see you here.
Okay.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching.
Ah.
Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Okay.
Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines Group. What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that
Okay.
sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is
Alright.
the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Well, they're pretty big then.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
8 billion?
That's a lot.
$20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital
Mhm.
improvements, interest payments.
Infrastructure. Got
A
it.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years
It's like
ago,
the
when
the
Pine
Dutch.
ships explored the
What's it
South
called?
Seminese
The
and
Dutch trading
charted
company.
Romantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor.
Mhm.
Vessels pass through the
I
Great
don't know what she means by
Unrest to
madness.
re-emerge with apricots
I guess
in
maybe
tow.
taking
The
risks.
logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal
Nice.
must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Okay.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay.
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Okay.
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator.
Okay.
In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are
Right.
things going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Okay.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist
How about
giant.
that?
I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago.
She said that already.
Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss.
Okay.
Mr. Clare refused
Mr.
to
Clare.
speak with Gaumont, despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
No, probably not.
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more...
Unions.
I guess you could say, aggressive. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Something else has got to be going on.
I assume that was just their opening position.
Some type of delaying tactic for some reason or another.
But there's been no follow-up, just the same.
All this other
slogan
union
repeated
strike
over and
stuff
over
is just
again.
a distraction.
And now,
You know,
people are getting
look at the hand here. Don't look behind the curtain.
behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
I haven't got to it yet.
From whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
We met him.
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Okay.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see. Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr.
Okay.
Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. Everard Clare is a man
So,
of the
something is going
utmost
on.
integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
The two of them? Yeah, no kidding.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Okay.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am. Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou. We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Okay.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Okay.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Right.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Ah, okay.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is. It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with what we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Okay.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Okay.
The other time, I would have finished the race.
She
were it
does
not
seem
for
to
an
be
urgent work matter, much like the one I'm
distracting. Okay.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little known fact among us law officials. I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
All right.
About the boat? Good. Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Okay. Okay.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see.
Right.
So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Keep it.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh, dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Okay.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Survey says,
She's
yeah.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
All right.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol,
I
need
got
to
lucky
be able
there.
to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Right.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They control the drug trade.
They're profiting from this trade.
Mm-hmm.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Okay.
Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Thank you.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Right.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could
Okay.
request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it.
Either way.
What I propose
Either
is
way, we're
we
taking
ask-
sides.
Then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from
Okay.
the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Right.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic
Oh, look,
psychedelics.
dextroamphetamine.
Honestly, it
Never
might
heard of
be
that
quicker
one.
to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Okay.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Typical mob type of thing.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city.
Right,
Once they
okay.
reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Okay.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Yeah.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
Okay.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable. The weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
Yeah.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Well, what else would you have driven in on, buddy?
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
True.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cat, precisely.
Whoops.
Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely.
I hit a
then
wrong
loaded
button.
onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay.
We did. On more than one occasion.
Hmm.
Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Okay.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged...
So I wonder if me getting drunk
We
and
also know
passing
it's
out
not
has to deal with any of
It's
this.
not just the RCN. No one's been able to...
Probably does.
Well,
I think it
here's your
will have
chance,
some
officers.
bearing on this investigation.
yes? my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
We've met all
Hopefully
3.
one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Okay.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of
All
course,
right.
Detective. Take care.
All right. Not sure what you're supposed to do with these. Or what the deal is with that. My rhetoric goes down, but reaction speed goes up. I guess it just depends what I'm doing. All right. Looks like perception goes up to 4. So I guess I can pick anything I want. I'm not sure. So far, it seems like we've seen a lot of rhetoric and perception type stuff. A little bit of encyclopedia. I don't know. Let's try visual calculus. All right. All right.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Okay. Someone over there.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de
Cindy the
Esperance.
Skull.
You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type. the
Looks like
last
blood
time I
there.
was tested for Hep C. And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward Joyce, performing maintenance on her boat. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. It's where they grow whores like her. And
Oh, that's that rich neighborhood the bookstore lady was talking about.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor? Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
She's a little unstable.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Okay.
Yeah?
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable. I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Okay.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Can't get into that, whatever it is. All right, so I'm not sure if I really have a limited amount of time or not. Hard to say. This is one of those games where I might have to play again to see what we missed. Trying to remember where I saw that other door. Maybe I didn't see one. No. No, nothing down here. All right. Wait, what?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The fading marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
That's too bad. All right, let's head back around that way then. Frame rate is holding steady. I'm not sure how much that has to do with this particular game or the ISP is... My ISP is doing better. All right, we want to go look at the body finally. All right, let's look at this again, see if anything rings a bell.
With a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell.
Okay.
They don't want to talk to you.
Okay. right.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
No.
Ah.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
It's white, so looks like we'll be able to try again later.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Gee, thanks.
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related. There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Come on, come on.
Maybe more
Hey.
than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
8. All right.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Right.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
It's probably holding the body.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Might indicate he drags his foot a little bit when he walks. Wasn't there someone who we saw that was kind of limping when he was walking? I don't remember who that was now.
How many? I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Both of those.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Okay.
A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up?
Yep, that's
Let's
what I was
say
thinking.
a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah. The big dude, the boss in charge of the strikers.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes. A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again.
Okay.
Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Come on, baby.
Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted.
I don't think so. No. No. I think I can go over there.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here. All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force. None, because they don't exist. We should still access this container. There may be evidence in there. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He's really annoying.
Yeah, her.
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno! He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse. Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out. That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
Inner eye. Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay.
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno's Kuno, pig? The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Okay.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
sticking his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please! Help! Misters, help!
Rolling super hard.
Yeah, he's having a reaction.
He's flashing, Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
No! Get off, Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Yeah, we're all in this together! The Banani Poiko's losing it!
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck us!
I'm really tempted to punch him.
Look. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look. I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Okay.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Right.
Click, click, click!
The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno.
Get lost!
Alright.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want?
No.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
No.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, can't say that was helpful.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Looks like
His
he's
lips are fish-like,
wearing a
and his
stormtrooper
tongue
outfit.
like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let's try.
The
No.
smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor.
Should not have tried that.
It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Nice sound effects.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell
Okay.
of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you.
Okay.
You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hotel.
That's the
They usually
door
have
I
some
was
narcotic
gonna go in. That's
They
right.
don't. There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay. So it looks like I need to get ammonia before we do anything else. Oh, I can zoom out. That's nice. No. I want to go find... You know, I think I'm going to stop here for the night. I think I'm going to watch a movie or something. 4.5 hours is more than enough. Really enjoying it so far. It's a very interesting story. I can't wait to see where it goes. All right. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your weekend. We'll see you next time.